1-1 in the count. Bell goes swinging and comes up empty. 1-2. Takes it right down the middle for a strike. And that will be it for Bell. Next up to bat, number 21, Lincoln Myers. Pitch glides close to him, ball. And takes that one for a strike. 1-1 on the count. Runner on first, 1 out. Bell goes swinging, reaching foul, but caught by Tanner Schmidt over at the first base side. 2 outs. Widener still currently on first. Next up, the freshman, Cade Andrews. First pitch ball. Second pitch goes swinging, foul back, and too far to make a play. Looks like a fan just got a souvenir. This is Andrews' 37th at-bat appearance and currently has 7 runs and 7 hits to go along with it. Again, 2 outs. Ball goes low. 2-1 on the count. Ball outside to the corner. Widener's going to steal for seconds. Pitch that got away, and Child could not collect. Now Widener's at second, staring down the backside of Brady Taylor. Three and 1 on the count. The pitch is low, and that is a walk. And the pitch got away, so Widener took the initiative to get to third. Runners on first and third, 2 outs. Next up to the plate is Liam McKee. With how cold it is right now, looks like Brady Taylor's losing grip of the ball a little bit. Still got to warm up those hands. McGee takes the pitch low. 1-0 in the counts. Takes a hit to the left side. Just foul. Runners go back to their respective bases. McGee is ready for another hit, as he currently leads the team in hits with 10. The pitch hit foul left side again. McGee looks to have his spot, but it's just not enough to the right. Again, 2 outs, 1-2 on the count. The pitch goes for a strike. That is a strikeout for Taylor, and that ends the inning. 2 runners stranded. Looks like Taylor's warming up, and we'll see when Petitz comes back up for Iowa State to start the second if he's warmed up as well. Does my sound good, by the way, when I'm talking? Oh, okay. Okay, but is it like, am I good, or do you want me to be louder? Sick. Okay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm trying to stay calm. Trying to stay calm, but yeah. All right, who's first up to bat for this top chase? Something? Neubauer, the team president. There it is. Big talking point right there. Yep, senior, club president, player coach, team captain. He does it all. Okay, 7 innings, by the way. Yeah, yeah, Chase Neubauer. That he is the 6th man down. Yeah, I mentioned a little bit how cold it was. I don't know about the wind or the wind. Kind of, yeah, if you can. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, okay. I'll stare at you then. All right. Looks like we're ready to come back here. Welcome back to the top of the second inning. Iowa State pitching to Chase Neubauer, who is MSU Mankato's club president. Oh. As the first pitch goes far to the left, hits the ground, and Neubauer is on base. The club president slash team captain starts out the top of the inning strong. Oh, my bad, my bad. That's my bad. Next up for MSU Mankato, Anson Doctor takes that pitch outside. Ball 1. Second pitch coming, foul. 1-1 on the count, no outs. 1 man on first. Inside ball, 2-1. Pitch taken foul to left side. Out of play, 2-2. As mentioned before, it is a little cold outside, but the sun is shining, giving a chance for these pitchers to warm up their hands a little better. The pitch is taken for a strike. Caught him looking.
Camera 2, can you go back to that scenery shot?
Next up to the plate, Jackson Lesmeister. As we look again to the scenery, the sun is starting to shine. Clouds are starting to break. Still about 36 degrees out, feels like 27. 16-mile-an-hour south winds. We'll have to see how that affects the deep balls. Heading towards the outfield, so it looks like we might get a couple farther hit balls today. Ball taken for a strike. Maybe even a home run, as MSU Mankato has 1 home run on the season. Iowa State has not gotten one yet. Doctor takes a check swing. Looks like that was taken for a strike. Has him going on the check swing. It is a strike. 0-2, Doctor falling behind on the count. Ooh, as Petitz looks to try to get the man on first. Neubauer not falling for it. The senior has experience with this. Ball low from Petitz. 1-2. No outs. The pitch is taken for a ball. 2-2. Doctor is catching up on the count. Petit is just looking for the strike zone. Doctor pulled back on a check swing there. 3-2, full counts. Pitch is taken for a ball. That will be a walk for Petitz. Man on first and second now. Next up to the plates, number 9, Jackson Lesmeister. Oh, apologies, that's Tanner Schmitz, number 3. Lesmeister was the one to have the previous walk. First pitch taken for a strike, 0-1, 0 outs. Second pitch went swinging, 1-1 on the counts. Schmidt might have a right to be going for those swings. He has the highest batting average of the starting roster for MSU Mankato at .464. Might be looking to take one deep with 2 men on and 0 outs. Petit looking. Ball comes right to him but goes away. And they get the out at first. Schmidt hit it right to Petit, but it came off his glove. But luckily, Evan Benetti was able to pick it up and get the out. As Neubauer advanced to third and Lesmeister advanced to second, 1 out. Dangerous situation for Petit as the pitch is outside for a ball. Now up to the plate is Lucas Reif, who takes it deep center field. Iowa State cannot get to it, falls, and that will score 2 as Reif gets a single, 2 RBI hits. He had a strikeout swinging the first time up, but makes it count for the second at bat. Again, now at first, the score is 2-0 favoring MSU Mankato.
Stay there too.
Next up to the plate, number 23, Theo King. Number 2 on the batting roster. As he takes it center field, ISU cannot get to that as both runners will advance 1. The Mavericks are heating up now as the sun is coming into the fields. Still only 1 out. Next up, we have Kellen Rasmussen. 2 outs, apologies. Pitch, low outside for a ball. Rasmussen hits down the right side, but Iowa State is able to collect and throw out at first. That will end the inning for MSU Mankato. Got 2 on the board, 2 stranded at second and third. And next up, we have the bottom of the second with Iowa State. Sorry, I missed the C. Sorry, I missed the C shot in the first try. I don't know why I wasn't paying attention to it, but yeah, I gotta get more used to the numbers so I can say who makes the plays in the outfield. Who's next up? Yeah, we got the little sheets. Okay, Iowa State. Ross is up next for Iowa State. First up. Senior, do we have anything fancy on Jacob Ross? That's Iowa State. Never mind. Iowa State. We don't have anything. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. Ross the. It's all good. All good. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I can't tell pitches in time. You know, like when they're getting to the plate. I don't have the eye for that. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Ready when. Okay. Ready whenever.
You're on.
We are back with the bottom of the second inning. Iowa State's Jacob Ross up to bat, the senior. Far a couple that are getting away. He just got to find his rhythm, find his center. The first pitch is taken for a strike looking. Score is currently 2-0 favoring Mankato. Ball low as Mankato was able to get 2 on the board at the top of the second. Strike swinging for Ross. Just dodged getting hit there. 2-2 on the counts. Another pitch that got away from Taylor a little bit. As mentioned before, it is his first start. Probably hasn't played this early in the game this season. Still having to find his rhythm. As Ross takes it to the right side and gets on base. Ross just sat on that pitch waiting for the right spot and was able to take it line drive. One on for Iowa State, no outs. As next up to the plate, we have Evan Benetti, number 24, the senior. Holds back on that first pitch. Ball, 1-0 on the counts. Benetti takes that one, foul to the right side. 1-1. Benetti sits on that one, and that is a strike. 1-2 on the counts. Taylor finding his pitch. Outside ball, 2-2. Trying to get Benetti swinging, but Benetti was not fooled. Benetti takes it high up, reaching foul. Will it drop? It will drop. Kellen Rasmussen could not make the play on outside of the third base left side. It will drop, and the runners will advance. Sorry, foul ball, as Benetti will stay on the mound. Takes that pitch just right on the foul line. Still 2-2 on the count. A couple foul tips to keep Benetti alive. Benetti goes down swinging. Strike 3. Looks like Brady Taylor might be finding his rhythm. Next up, we have number 0, Cody Heisdorf for Iowa State. Again, a man on first for Iowa State, 1 out. The pitch is taken for a strike. As he takes that pitch, and they cannot make the play. Chase Neubauer, the club president, could not make the play on that hit. That allows both the runners to advance, a man on first and second. Neubauer just went up for the pitch, but brought his hand down a bit too quickly, and it got past him. Single for Heisdorf, as Jacob White, number 17, is next up for Iowa State. Again, just 1 out. Iowa State looking to make it count here. Taylor watching the man on second. Takes a pitch, and it's a bunt, but he cannot connect, and that will be taken for strike 1 for the freshman. White looks to bunt again. It goes up, but it falls down foul. Hamschild was looking to make the play, but it was just a bit too far out. 0-2 is the count. White has been hoping to just advance the runners with a bunt, but so far has not connected correctly. As he goes for an actual swing this time, foul on the right side. And he goes down swinging. White could not connect on a pitch, and he is done. As Taylor has gotten his 4th strikeout of the game, apologies. Looking to do it again here as Boston Widener is back up to the mounds. He was first up on the batting order today. High pitch there. Hamschild moves it out to Neubauer to check the man on second. Ball down low. Taylor might be looking for his fifth strikeout here, as while Boston Widener does lead the team in at-bats and in runs, he also leads the team in strikeouts at 11. Taking for a ball outside. Ball inside, apologies. Taken for a ball again, and that will be a walk. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Iowa State. Second walk of the game for Taylor. As the Cyclones' Alec Bell will look to make something happen. In play with, again, 2 outs. First pitch, up and left to the foul side. Hopefully Taylor's got his wild pitches down now, because just one of those might score a runner for Iowa State. So the pitch is outside. Takes it swinging. 1-2 on the counts. Bell sitting at 3 runners scored on the season, hoping to get another 3 in. The pitch is outside. 2-2 is the count. Again, 2 outs, bases loaded. Could be a big turning point for Iowa State if they can make something happen. The pitch is taken for a strike. Bell does not quite like the call, but that will end the bottom of the second inning. Iowa State leaving all 3 bases stranded, as we will be back for the top of the third inning. Welcome back to the top of the third inning. MSU Mankato is back up with Peyton Randall to start off. Calvin Petit's pitch is taken outside to the right. But Jackson Lesmeister is able to make it happen. Getting the catch out on the right outfield. This pitch taken for a ball. As Kate Andrews takes it up to the middle. But Iowa State is able to get under it. As that is Lucas Reif making the play. Taking a look at Iowa State's defense. As mentioned before, Calvin Petit is pitching. Andrews back for catcher. Heisdorf making the play from before. Alec Bell making the play out in the field. We got Myers. As that is taken just foul to the left from Leah McKee. That pitch is outside. 1-1 is the count. So McGee goes big swinging, foul tip back. 0-2. 2 outs for the Mavericks. As that pitch is taken to the right side, can a play be made? No, just out of play.
I meant to give you a walkie earlier, but how's it going so far?
So the pitch is taken left in play. Iowa State hoping to make the play and gets it done. Quick top of the inning here for Iowa State, and they will be batting as we come back for the bottom of the third. Yeah. Okay. And then now they're coming back up. Yeah, so this is MSU's coming up to bats. Okay. Oh, dude, I can't keep up with this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so next up is. No, you're good. Yeah. Okay. So next up is Peyton Randall. I think I got that wrong. I think I said him the whole time last time for Iowa State. Because I was looking at this side. Welcome back to the bottom of the third inning. Iowa State's number 21, Lincoln Myers, up to bats. Apologies for the top of the third inning. We may have gotten a couple players wrong. If you hear me double up, I promise it's right this time. That ball is taken for a strike. 0-1 on the counts. The strike is taken. Left side foul. Out of play. 0-2 on the counts. This pitch is taken down to the ground for a ball. 1-2 is the count. Another ball taken low outside. Taylor's pitches are going away from him a little bit. Two and two is the count. This pitch is high for a ball. 3-2, full counts. As the pitch is in play. And the Mavericks get it done. Get the out at first. Lincoln Myers is sent packing. Next up for Iowa State, number 8, Cade Andrews, the freshman. When he was up for the first time through the batting order, he was walked.
Let's take a look at the Iowa State batting order. One, can you go wider? We're going to do the batting order for Iowa State.
As the plate gets cleaned off here by the umpire. Cade Andrews sitting at just below 200 batting average. First pitch on Andrews is taken for a ball. As we take a look at Iowa State's batting order, like mentioned before, Cade Andrews, number 4 in the batting order. Next up will be McGee and Ross. And if they're able to sneak another one in, Benetti, Heisdorf, and White to finish off the bottom. Andrews goes swinging. Looks like a foul tip might have hit Homschild, the catcher, on the foot. He's got to walk that one off. Ralph Homschild, number 12, the catcher for MSU Mankato, giving the thumbs up. Walking it off. One out at the bottom of the third. 2-1. That pitch is taken for a ball. 3-1. Andrews is ahead of the counts. He might be walked again. That's taken for a ball. That is Andrews' second walk today, 8th walk of the season. As he is able to jog over to first. Next up for Iowa State is number 19, Liam McGee, the senior. Struck out looking to end the first when he was last up. Takes that one inside for a ball. McGee sitting at one of the better batting averages for this batting order for Iowa State at 263 as he goes swinging. 1-1's the count. Run on first, 1 out. The pitch is taken easy in. 1-2 is the count. Pitch seemed to drop in there for Taylor. Next pitch is taken up. Foul and out of play. Looks like the person who had the best chance to catch that one might have been one of the fans. One and two is the count. As the umpires take a moment to discuss. So we come back to the action. McGee is looking for his 11th hit of the season. Almost gets it there, just foul on the left side. Next pitch is outside from Taylor. 2-2 is the count. This pitch goes over McGee's head. 3-2 full counts. Taylor has run into this situation a couple times, and most times it seems he leans towards the ball. As he does yet again. That is another walk for Iowa State. As the Cyclones have a man on first and second. Taylor's 5th walk of the game.
Nice shot, too. You can get better.
Looks like Taylor wants a new ball to start off this batter, who is number 23, Jacob Ross. "31st bat appearance for Ross on the season as he takes the swing in play but high. And MSU Mankato makes the play, but it looks like Ross might have gotten injured there. Did not see what happened to him there as I was following the ball. Needs to be helped off the fields. Looks like it might be something with his right knee. Being slowly brought to the dugout. We have to hope he's okay. Again, seemingly right as Ross had his swing that was caught by Chase Neubauer for the Mavericks, he seemed to have injured his right knee. Hopefully he'll be okay and ready to go for the next time he's up. But for now, we have number 24, Evan Benetti, up to the mound. As the pitch gets away from Taylor again, both runners advance. Taylor's fourth wild pitch, it seems. Still trying to get a grip on that ball. Next pitch ball, but Homschild collects. Two outs. Runner on second and third. As the ball gets away from Homschild again, but the runners stay where they are. Benetti just kind of watching these pitches fly by, wondering when he's going to get a chance to hit one. That one taken for a strike. 3-1 is the count. The pitch is taken close. Unsure if it hit him, but either way, that was ball four. Looks like it did hit him. Down there at his left leg area. And that will get the bases loaded for the Cyclones once again.
Two you want to get now? Well, never mind.
Taylor having a conversation with his catcher Homschild, looking to calm him down, as this is Cody Heisdorf, number 0, up for Iowa State, 2 outs. The pitch outside for a ball. If Taylor finishes off this inning, this will match the most innings he's played this entire season. So we'll have to see how long he stays in today. Currently at 72 pitches, 73rd coming here. Heisdorf just looking for the right pitch to hit. Homschild and Taylor are seemingly on the same page for type of pitch to throw. Taylor now happy. Goes in for a strike. 1-1's the count. Ball comes close to hitting Heisdorf there. Taylor's had 4 or 5 wild pitches, but he's had a lot of pitches today going way outside or way inside. Struggling to keep it in the strike zone. That one he does, though. 2-2's the count. Might have gotten lucky with the count there, with the call there. Heisdorf goes swinging on a far outside ball, but tips it foul to left side. Heisdorf really looking to get a swing in here, get some of his men home to home plate, but he's just not able to get the right pitch inside in the strike zone. Taylor's swing is taken for a strike, and Taylor gets out of yet another dangerous inning. Iowa State leaves three stranded again. Score stays 2-0, favoring the Mavericks, and we will be back with the top of the fourth inning. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm still learning the numbers, like when who makes plays.
We can come back with
Mankato batting order. Okay. Okay. Ooh. What what specifically happened? Like, did he like hit it with a bat, or did he just like go down? Okay.
Wait, who's in for us?
Jason Files. That's how you say it. Okay. Jason Files, number 10. He is a senior. Yeah, senior. Okay. Jason Files. Got you. All right. Thank you. We can come back with the injury, obviously.
You can focus in on the batters camera one, focus in on the batters. We're gonna do MSU batting order. Coming back.
We are back with the top of the fourth inning as you see MSU Minnesota Mavericks batting order. Up right now is Anson Doctor. Next up will be Lesmeister and Schmitz. And if they get through those three, MSU will be back at the top of their batting order. It's a pitch taken swinging by Doctor. 0-1 is the count. Calvin Petitz is the pitcher, and he gets his taken out to the outfield. Doctor able to get a single. Good start of this inning for the Mavericks. Next up to the plate, number 9, Jackson Lesmeister. Walked last time he was up, but able to score as Mankato went on their top of the second inning run. Ball taken outside. Just to give an update, number 23, Jacob Ross, went down in the top of the fourth, or bottom of the third, apologies, with a dislocated knee as he was swinging, and he is out for the day. To replace him is number 10, Jason Fries, at the Files, apologies, at the 6th spot of the batting order, as he is also playing second base in place of Ross. As that pitch is taken out, but Iowa State able to stay under it. Widener able to make the play. And that will send Lesmeister to the bench. Runner on first, 1 out. As next up, we have number 3, Tanner Schmitz.
Focus in on the second baseman. I'm gonna put in a graphic showing the substitution. That's short, I believe.
That is taken for a strike as we've hit the 9th runner of the batting order. Schmidt is at the bottom of the batting order here. One of the stronger batting averages of MSU Mankato.
Go to it in a second.
As Petit checks on the runner at first. Schmidt takes a ball inside, 2-2.
Mention this up again.
As mentioned before, Jake Ross from second base is out due to a dislocated knee, as that ball is taken outside, due to a dislocated knee, and Jason Files is replacing him, number 10.
All right, you can go back to. Thank you.
That pitch is a strike for Petits. Now the call. Now the batting number is 2-2. Apologies. Ball taken outside, full counts. Taylor has been here many times before. Already walked 5. Oh, sorry. This is Petits, not Taylor. Looking ahead. As that is taken for a walk. Apologies, I was looking ahead to Taylor earlier, but I believe that is Petit's first walk of the game. But that does give MSU Mankato a runner on first and second as Lucas Reif takes that pitch for a ball. Back to the top of the batting order for the Mavericks. As he takes that one swinging. Reif was National Player of the Week at the end of October for a 3 to 4 game stretch where he went 4 for 7, got 2 doubles, 3 runners scored, 2 runs of his own, a stolen base, and was walked 4 times. 2-1 in the counts. Reif is looking to have that kind of performance again here for today's doubleheader and tomorrow's game against MSU Mankato, still at home here at Cap Tim Field. As he swings at that one, but it goes right to the Iowa State player, and they get the out at second. Quick play, double play by Iowa State as it went straight to McGee as he throws it over to Fields, who just subbed in for the hurt Jason Ross, and he gets the play on second. And we will be back for the bottom of the 4th inning. No, we're just looking for stats. Yeah, we didn't get to fill out the Iowa State stats because we got the roster late. Jacob White, if you can find him. The only, one of the 2 freshmen on the team. I'll just say that just for funsies. Okay. Okay, gotcha. 3 RBIs, 3 walks. How many strikeouts? 4. Okay. Yeah, number 17. Cool. We're good. Whenever. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th inning. Iowa State up to bats. At the bottom of the batting order for them, number 17, Jacob White, one of 2 freshmen starting for Iowa State. Last time White was up, he did strike out. As he takes that one to the right side, will it fall? No! Great play by the Mavericks. I believe that was number 9, Jacob Lessmeister, with the running performance there to get under the ball. Apologies, that might have been Chase Neubauer, number 2, all the way from second base. Again, Neubauer is the team's club president, and is also one of the team captains, making a big play there. As number 13, Boston Widener, is back up to the plates. As he has been walked both of his appearances so far. 2 of Taylor's 5 on the game. As it's not looking too bright for Taylor right now. It is 3-0 on the count. Might be getting a 6th walk here. And he is. 4 pitches, 4 balls, and that is a walk for Widener. His 3rd of the game. He has not been able to swing at many today. He's seen 1 strike out of the 10 pitches that he's faced so far. And that is Taylor's 6th walk of the game. As number 41, Alec Bell, is up.
2, you can go back to batter. Thank you.
This is ball high. And on the complete opposite side as Widener, Bell has had 2 strikeouts so far. As home plate gets cleared. Again, Boston Widener on first for Iowa State. 1 out. Alec Bell up to bats. Taylor still looking for his rhythm. Had a couple wild pitches and a good amount of balls that almost got away from the catcher, Ralph Homschild. Bell ready to receive the pitch. As it goes for a strike. 1-1 in the count. Another ball high. 2-1 in the counts. Ball outside, 3-1 in the counts. As Brady Taylor has now played more innings today than he has this entire season. As the pitch is outside again, that is the 7th walk for Taylor. Taylor thinking that the strike zone is a little different than it is. Iowa State have 2 men on. One out as number 21, Lincoln Myers, is up to the plates. As he takes that one deep left field, Mankato chasing it down and getting the catch is Doctor for Mankato, keeping the runners where they are all the way from back left field. Good swing by Lincoln Myers, just could not get enough, even with the wind favoring him. Next up, we have number 8, Kate Andrews, the other freshman on Iowa State's starting roster. He's playing catcher today on the other side. As he swings at that one, Taylor trying to get it, gets a grip, gets it to first. And Andrews is out at first. Iowa State again leaves runner stranded at base, not able to get anything on the board yet. But we'll see what Mankato can do when they are up to bat for the top of the fifth. I like the little bars of separation you've created. Yeah, 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 yeah. Ooh, yeah. Someone's what? Oh, warming up. Yeah, yeah. MSU's over there. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I see. What's the weather right now, by the way? Coming back for the top of the fifth inning, MSU Mankato will be up next as we look at some of the bullpens for both sides here. Brady Taylor still staying in despite having 7 walks. Petit is playing a little bit better than that. Only 1 walk, a couple strikes out.
1, go back to game.
As the first pitcher for MSU,
Now 2,
Theo
go
King,
back to game.
takes that one foul. Next pitch, he takes swinging. 0-2 is the count. Next pitch way outside for Petit. 1-2 is the count.
We can talk about weather again.
Next pitch could not be handled by the catcher. 2-2.
After this next out, one of probably 2, get another, just maybe a scenery shot of the sun coming out. Just blue skies. We're going to talk about the weather again.
And that is ball 3, full count here for Theo King.
Yeah, for camera 2, probably has the best angle.
That is taken foul back. Count still stays at 3-2.
We'll also have you do the same thing. So after this batter,
As that is taken for a walk.
let's get a shot of the scenery.
Petit gets their second walk of the game. As Theo King gets to trot down to first. Currently, we're still sitting at about 36 degrees here in Ames, Iowa, Captain Field. Feels like 27 with the winds. Sun is still coming in, but the temperature is not changing too much. Both pitchers still looking to get their hands warm. Quick mound visit for Petitz, but he stays in. As number 22, Kellen Rasmussen, up for bats. Checks his swing, ball one. Next pitch, just out of play, left side foul. As that one is taken up in the air, right side, but Heisdorf is able to make the play out in right outfield. And that will keep Theo King at first. 1 out. Next up, number 21, Peyton Randall, the senior, coming from JUCO baseball. Takes that inside for a ball. As that one is taken up to left field. Iowa State looking to make the play and makes the play. That is Myers for Iowa State running in from left outfield to make the catch and again keep Theo King at first. 2 outs for Iowa State. And it looks like they're pulling Petit after that. Waiting to see who's coming in. Standing on the mound currently, wearing 22, that might be Kellen Rasmussen. Looks like it might be Kellen Rasmussen taking some pitches here. Kellen Rasmussen into pitch here. Apologies, looks like they were wearing the same number. It is actually Joe Stelzig in for Iowa State. I might have been looking at number 22 for MSU. Apologies. Taking some swings there, the junior from Savage, Minnesota. Petit taken out after a decent performance for the first couple innings, playing just over 4. Gave up 4 hits, 2 runs, 2 walks, but was able to get 3 strikeouts. Stelzig has pitched about 6 innings this whole season in 1 game played, but was able to get the win in that game and is hoping to do the same here. Iowa State able to make the play at second to get MSU Mankato out of the inning. No more runners scored for the Mavericks, but they are still in the lead 2-0 And we will be back for the bottom of the fifth inning. I would, yeah. Is that still Taylor? 15? That's still Taylor. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're just trying to make it work. Thank you. I'm trying. I'm still just looking at the wrong team sometimes when I'm looking at players, but just got to get in the rhythm. Yes. So far, just baseball. We did hockey, men's hockey, when it was happening. Before the season ended. Doing a couple more of like these baseball games. Trying to do club softball. Yeah, this is the first season or the first year that this club is doing any sort of broadcasting. So yeah, clubsmen hockey.
Men's and women's.
Yeah, men's and women's. Yeah, we just did the men's side.
Probably. It's the rumor. Yeah. Not the club level as like the actual
Yeah, yeah, yeah. As a replacement, like people were saying maybe like the women's hockey, but this is not a big enough of a hockey state kind of thing.
perfect right now. So whatever you do.
So probably wrestling. I mean, that'd be good. Get girls wrestling, especially when this was the first year that girls high school wrestling was like being broadcast.
Picture a little bit more.
So it's a big deal. Ready whenever. Welcome back to the bottom of the fifth inning. Iowa State up to bats. Number 19, Liam McGee, starts off the bottom of this inning and swinging to left outfield, but not far enough. Anson Doctor for MSU making the play out in left outfield. Up to bat right now, number 10, Jason Files, who was stepping in here for Jacob Ross after, again, he dislocated his right knee while swinging at a different pitch in a previous inning, as that goes foul out. 0-2 is the count. And he goes swinging. That is a swinging strikeout for Files. Not the best entrance for him. Seventh strikeout by Brady Taylor.
What was that about a doubleheader? Sorry.
Next up, we have Evan Benetti, the senior for Iowa State. Checks his swing. It's a ball. Brady Taylor is still in this game after giving up 7 walks to his 7 strikeouts.
15 minutes. So
Almost 100 pitches in this game. We'll see if he hits 100 before the Mavericks think to swap him out.
if that answers your question.
That pitch lightly in for a strike. Again, for Iowa State, Calvin Petit was taken out of the game for a new pitcher. And we'll see if that happens to Taylor as that sneaks through the infield of MSU, Mankato. And Benetti is able to get to first. His first hit of the game after having a swinging strikeout in the second inning and a walk in the third. Next up is number 0, Cody Heisdorf. Single on a strikeout on the day. He goes swinging here. Big swing, but cannot connect. 0-1's the count. Two outs here as Heisdorf goes swinging again. 0-2. Taylor's 100th pitch coming here. And it gets hit by Heisdorf. But Reif is able to make the play, excuse me, and that will end the 5th inning as Iowa State coming up empty again as Taylor hits again his 100th pitch. We'll see if he's in for the bottom of the 6th, and we will be back for the top of the 6th inning. Not too shabby. I was looking at that to see when he get his 100th. That's crazy. He is, yeah. A couple more walks than you would want, but he's still doing good. Did you want to do the box score? Okay, okay. Still, what? I do not know how that's spelled. I cannot see that. Stelzig? 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 Stelzig. Okay, thank you. Yeah, he's pulling up the box score. Stelzig, Stelzig. Joe Stelzig, number 22. Lefty pitch. Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know there's Mankato scored 2 in the second. Yeah. Welcome back to the top of the 6th inning. MSU Mankato getting ready to pitch. As you can see our box score for the game so far. Mankato able to get 2 early in the 2nd inning. As Brady Taylor, the pitcher that started the game, is still in. Calvin Petit was taken out. As you can see, Iowa State only having 3 hits, but with Brady Taylor's 10 walks, we've seen 10 Iowa State Cyclones on the bag. Mankato doing better on the hit side with 6. As Chase Neubauer is up for Mankato MSU. Go swinging, does not connect. 0-1's the count. As the new pitch for Iowa State, Joel Stelzig gets his ripped foul left. Again, number 2, Chase Neubauer, MSU Mankato's club president. A senior this year, he will be giving his presidency to Kelvin Rasmussen the upcoming season. As the pitch is taken high up, infield, easy play for Fields. Quick 3 pitches and 1 out.
You can go back to game. Thank you.
Anson Doctor up to bats. Got hit last time he was at the plates. Strike 1 here. That was Petit's only hit of the game, hit by pitch when he was pitching earlier. Stelzig goes 2 for 2 on strikes. One out, no one on base. 0-2 is the count. That is a curveball taken for a ball. Stelzig, the lefty, almost went 3 for 3 on strikes there. That pitch is way outside.
Sorry about that win, guys.
2-2 is the count. Ball outside. Doctor almost follows, but checks his swing. Stelzig gets him swinging. Doctor goes down, 2 outs. Next up, we have Jackson Lesmeister, number 9, the senior for the Mavericks. Stelzig starts the count strong, 0-1. Lesmeister could not check his swing as he was backing up. 0-2 on the count. Her pitch comes in for a strike. Quick inning for Stelzig as he gets it done for Iowa State, as Iowa State will be back up to bat in the bottom of the 6th inning, and we hope to see them get on the board. Dude, if he survived one more pitch, I was gonna say the lefty pitching might be messing with Lesmeister a little bit, but I didn't even get. He just struck him out. I didn't even get a chance. Oh yeah, conference standings. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. I was first in conference. Okay, okay. Yes, yes, yes. It's Iowa, South Dakota State, or South Dakota, one of the two, and then okay, okay, and then it's. I'm just trying to remember Iowa State, MSU Mankato, the other South Dakota. Is Brady Taylor still in? Yeah, okay. He's at 100. I wonder. Well, yeah, this is the first time he's hit 100 pitches this season because he's barely played. That's crazy. Oh yeah, and then this is only 7 innings because doubleheader. Any warmer? Yeah. Okay. Ready whenever. Welcome back to the bottom of the 6th inning as we look at the Mid-American Conference standings as Iowa leads the conference at 3-0. South Dakota State 4-2. Iowa State and MSU Mankato tied in conference standings at 3-3. This doubleheader today and tomorrow's match on Sunday will determine who is third and who is second in the standings. Jacob White currently sitting at 1-1. As Brady Taylor has eclipsed 100 pitches and is still in, getting the strike there. With it being a doubleheader today, there will only be 7 innings for this first game. And Taylor might be looking to finish it off here. That pitch is taking fouls left side. Again, before this game, Brady Taylor had only played a grand total of 3 innings as a pitcher. And he is currently sitting at the bottom of the 6th, over 100 pitches, 104 coming here, 105 coming here, excuse me. As he gets him swinging for a foul tip. And Taylor, while still not perfectly finding the zone, is definitely getting a little bit better. Jacob White watches the ball go outside for a ball. 2-2 is the counts. White able to check his swing as Taylor throws it outside for a ball. 3-2, full counts. As that one is for a walk. Jacob White able to get on base. First time getting a walk today. Brady Taylor having a conversation at the mound with his team. He might be getting pulled here. Sitting at 108 pitches. Taylor has had a pretty strong performance today with 7 walks to 7 strikeouts and been able to get out of a couple tough innings with, I believe there was 2 innings of Iowa State having 3 men on all bases and one where they had someone at second and third, but Taylor able to get out of all of them. And it looks like he's staying in. Must have convinced the coach he's still good to go. Every pitch he throws is a new record for him this season. As that is a bunt caught by Taylor. Cannot throw to the man on first. But Taylor making it happen on all sides of the field. That was Boston Widener. I didn't even get a chance to introduce him before that bunt caught by Taylor. As now Alec Bell is up to bat. 2 strikeouts and a walk this last at bats as he goes swinging here, strike 1. That pitch also taken for a strike, 0-2 on the count. He has still got them juice left in him. Brady Taylor's 111th pitch coming here. As the ball gets a little lost, Iowa State looking to get to second, and they do. Jacob White able to steal second as Ralph Homschild was not able to collect the pitch. It's 5th wild pitch. And White is on second with 1 out. 1-2 is the counts. As Bell goes swinging left outside foul. One and two still the counts. Taylor checking the runner on second, and foul tip for Bell. Wind certainly seems like a factor right now. We can hear it howling from inside the press box. But that does not stop Taylor from getting a strikeout here. Bell gets his third strikeout of the day as Taylor now faces Lincoln Myers. As Bell was walking away, he was telling the umpire he does not quite like that call, but the call is the call, and we move on to Myers. That one is outside for a ball. 2 outs here. Man on second. Last time Meyer was at bat, he had a deep shot, but it was still caught by MSU Mankato. Not able to get enough juice as that is inside for a ball. Iowa State is starting to run out of chances here. Again, with the doubleheader today, there will be only 7 innings in this game. We're at the bottom of the 6th. Iowa State has a chance now, and then they have a chance at the end of the game to make something happen, as MSU Mankato still leads 2-0. Myers watches that pitch fall out of Child's hands. Three zero is the count. Usually when Taylor's fallen behind here, he ends up walking. We'll see if he changes it up here. Not quite. Walk number 8, I believe, for Taylor. Number 9 for Taylor. As he's sitting at 118 pitches. No mound talk, it seems like right now. It looks like he's still staying in for the next batter. 119 pitches, excuse me. There's a man on first on second, but Taylor has seen a lot of dangerous situations here at the pitching mound. He needs to be able to get out of all of them. Looking to do that here. That's taken inside for a ball. Wind still howling around Taylor's ears as he takes it in and it gets pushed out. But the play is made. Taylor gets out of another dangerous inning, keeping Iowa State at 0 on the board. We'll have to see if he's able to finish off the game at the bottom of the 7th. But for now, we will see you when we are at the bottom of the 6th with Iowa State. What the heck is Taylor still doing in there, man? Yeah, I mean, I guess if he's still if he's still going, he's still going. To be Schmidt, okay. Against Joe Stelzig. Stelzig. That's fair. He has been in too much. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yep. He's 4 outs so far. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yes, yes, yes. 4 outs with 2 being strikeouts. The power of the lefty. Oh, is it top of the 7th? My bad. I misspoke. I thought I was losing track. Stupid Iowa State, man. Welcome back to the top of the 7th inning. Apologies for misspeaking earlier. MSU Mankato looking to get a couple more on the board before they have to see the bottom of the 7th with Iowa State, as that one's taken outside down for a ball from Joe Stelzig, who came in recently for Calvin Petitz. He's a lefty pitcher, and so far that seemed to mess up MSU Mankato a little bit as that goes in for a strike, as Stelzig has faced 4 batters and has 4 outs, 2 of which being strikeouts. Just like it's difficult to manage a lefty or righty batter, it's just as difficult to manage a lefty or righter pitcher. As that one is in for a strike, just like that. As Tanner Schmidt for MSU Mankato was not able to watch that one properly. 1-2 is the counts. He goes a little outside, wild pitch there. Not able to be collected by the freshman catcher, Cade Andrews. Stelzig gets him swinging hard. Tanner Schmidt goes down at a strikeout swinging. Stelzig is feeling good. Stelzig has had some nasty off-speed pitches that no one's been able to prepare for, especially with being a lefty coming in from the outside. 3rd strikeout in a row for Stelzig between the last 2 innings he's had. This one here goes up for a ball. As Lucas Reif in for MSU Mankato. 4th time at the top of the batting order for the Mavericks. Stelzig in for a strike. 1-1's the count. 1 out. Stelzig gets him swinging on a foul tip, taken out. 1-2 is the count. Stelzig just looking to get MSU Mankato off the batting mound to give Iowa State a chance to catch up to this 2-0 lead that the Mavericks have. Cyclones have had a chance, many chances in fact, many stranded on base today. As he gets him swinging, Stelzig does. 2 outs, 4th straight strikeouts. That's a tongue twister. As he'll face potentially the last batter for MSU Mankato in this game, Theo King, the freshman. He's gotten on base one way or another every time today. Have to see if that continues here, but Stelzig has been putting it on today. As that one is for a ball. 1-0 is the count. As I was saying before, Iowa State has had their chances, left many runners stranded throughout different innings, but Brady Taylor, MSU Mankato's pitcher, who has stayed in this entire game, as that is in for a ball, stayed in this entire game, about 120 pitches so far, has been able to get out of every situation. Stelzig with the pitch. Taken inside the foul line and gets away from McGee at the 3rd base side. And Theo King able to get on base again, keeping his perfect streak alive. 3rd time getting on base on a hit, 1 time got out there on a walk. Two outs here, Theo King, again, making it to first base as Kellen Rasmussen, the soon-to-be club president of this team, is up to bat. As he gets him swinging hard, Theo King able to take second. We'll get a stolen base in before this one ends. Good running by King. as Stelzig and Andrews have a little conversation at the mound. Andrews, unfortunately, not able to get the pitch down fast enough to second base to Fields, the sub-in for Jason Ross after his injury. And King makes it to seconds. Stelzig has to watch the runner there now. Able to get that one in for a strike. Showing some good pitches here, Stelzig is. 0-2 on the counts. Looking to put away this inning. But able to get in play is Rasmussen. The King makes it to third. Rasmussen makes it to first. Benetti had to come off the bag a little bit to get the ball. And that allows Rasmussen to get on base. Runners on first and third, 2 outs here, top of the 7th. And up next, number 21, Peyton Randall, the designated hitter, the aforementioned power hitter by Chase Neubauer, club's president for MSU Mankato. Keeps it just foul on the left side. Neubauer says if there's anyone that can take it far, it's going to be Randall. And we'll see if he goes swinging here with 2 outs at the top of the 7th. The weather has not that much changed throughout this game. About the same temperature, wind is still going, sun is still shining. We'll see how much it picks up for the second game of this doubleheader as Randall goes swinging, gets a foul tip down. 0-2 on the counts. Stelzig brings it in for a strikeout, another one that curled into the strike zone. Stelzig gets out of the rough there, and that will be it for MSU Mankato's batting. But we'll see if they can hold on defense, as Iowa State will be batting at the bottom of the 7th. He's at over 120 pitches, I think. It's crazy. He's going to stay in the whole game, really. When's the second game going to start so I can say something about it? Okay. Yeah, take a short break and be back. Okay, gotcha. Dude, Brady Taylor better go take a nap after this. That's insane. Like once he was having quote unquote a better game, like he didn't get like walks and stuff. I was like, okay, Taylor's gonna shortly follow. I don't know how many runners are stranded. It's gotta be over 10. He's walked 9, but there's been 2 times where all bases were loaded, 1 time when there was 2. Ready whenever. We are back here at the bottom of the 7th inning. Again, this will be the last inning before both teams take a quick break before taking the field again for the second game of this doubleheader. That one's taken inside for a ball from Brady Taylor, who is still in after over 120 pitches. He started this game and he sure wants to end it. As MSU Mankato leads 2-0, Iowa State's last chance here to get on the board, and they take it deep right away. How far is it going to go? Just foul on the left side by Liam McGee. Man, that looked like that was going all the way, especially with the winds pushing that way today. But just foul, and MC Mankato dodges a bullet. That was Taylor's 123rd pitch, by the way. This one now 124, gets away from the catcher, Child. Iowa State has left, I believe, 13 runners still on base throughout this game. 2 different times where the bases were loaded as well. And Taylor has been in the entire game, able to get out of every single situation. As McGee goes swinging again, it gets past both infielders there. McGee almost charging for second, but steps back. Able to get in there for a single. Again, the ball able to get past Kellen and Rasmussen and King, excuse me, but Doctor was able to pick it up and keep McGee from going any farther than first. As Jason Files is in there next at bats. Again, the sub-in for Jason Ross, who dislocated his knee in an earlier inning while swinging. Last time he was up, he did strike out relatively quickly. Hoping to get something going. Iowa State needs at least 2 to tie the game. And right now, Files is the second. Two and one's the count. As that one stays outside, 3-1. Files waiting for one inside to take a shot. Taylor about to throw his 130th pitch right there for a strike. Full count. Taylor is still hot. I don't imagine we'll be seeing much of him for the second game here. Full counts. And that one is outside for Taylor's 10th walk of the game. I guess that's bound to happen when you're in for so long. Now there's a runner on first and second for Iowa State. The tying runner is on first. Still 0 outs. And now there is a conversation at the pitching mound. It looks like Taylor might finally be going out. 131 pitches. Almost finish off the game. But MSU Mankato doesn't know how many rough situations Taylor's going to be able to get out of. And is taking their chances with a relief pitcher. And that is number 27 there for MSU Mankato. Taylor getting a couple pats on the back as he goes back to his bench. He might be taking a nap in the dugout after that. Waleka for the Mavericks checking in there. Getting some warm-up pitches there. Might have been in the pitching circle on the side of Mankato. Lucas Waleka. They're getting some warm-up pitches. Lucas Waleka, 4th game played, started the last 3 that he's been in, played 1 complete game. And in that complete game, he was able to get the win. Played 16 innings this season so far. the wind is going hard here at the end of this game. As Waleka looks to be ready to face the next batter, Evan Benetti for Iowa State. Again, a runner on first and second. Runner on first being the tying score here as MSU Mankato leads 2-0. Benetti last time up, he got a hit, hoping to get a hit again here. 0 outs. First pitch from Walecki is a foul tip between the legs of the players. 0-1's the count. It's Walecka, apologies, not Walecki. Walecka in for a ball there. Runner on second looked to be ready to take third, but decides not to. McGee decides to stay at second. Homschild was fast enough on the pitch to give McGee a second thought. One, two is the count. Walaka looking to get the first out of this inning after subbing in for Chase Taylor, Brady Taylor, excuse me, as that one's for a ball. Brady Taylor, who threw over 130 pitches, almost finished off the game, but they pulled him for the end. Two and two is the counts. Waleka gets his hit. Play at first, no play at second. Oh, it looks like he's running for first, running for home. Liam McGee in a situation not quite able to get past the tag. A lot happening there. But Benetti's hit was in play, and MSU Mankato was able to pick it up, throw to second, and Liam McGee, excuse me, decided to take a chance at first and got caught in a rut. And after all that, there is 2 outs and only a runner on first now, being Evan Benetti, as Cody Heisdorf, 1 for 3 today, possibly the last batter we'll see of this game. Iowa State still down 2-0 as he puts it in play, and that will be it. MSU Mankato holds on as Waleka gets the win as a relief pitcher. As Taylor gets the win, excuse me, after playing almost the entire game. As Waleka gets the save. And the Mavericks win this one 2-0 against the Cyclones. And both teams will take a minor break before coming back for the second game of this doubleheader. As currently, MSU has the lead in conference at 4-3 compared to Iowa State's 3-4. And we will be back for the second game of this doubleheader.
All right, we're back here in Ames, Iowa for the game two of a doubleheader between Iowa State and Mankato. Starting pitcher for Iowa State is Justin Rohde. Okay. And Lucas Reif is up to bat. Ooh, quick strikeout. It's a little warmer for game two. At the game time temperature is 48 degrees. So maybe there'll be less walks and wild pitches than last game. Now up to bat is Theo King. Ump calls time. High and inside. That one catches the outside corner for a strike. Count is 1-1. Fouls that down the first base side, out of play. He chased that one. That one was at his head. It's a little hitch in the delivery on that one for ball two. Let's lined over second base. That's going to be a single for King. King went 3 for 4 in the first game of the doubleheader, so he's the hottest bat for Mankato. Now up to bat is Kellen Rasmussen. He had 1 hit in the first game and reached on an error to center. Double play opportunity. Oh, it's botched by the shortstop. That is Widener.
What was that?
Now up to bat is Peyton Randall, the power bat for Mankato. He struggled in the first game, going 0 for 4 with 2 strikeouts. He's a big kid, though, so if he makes contact, it looks like it will go far. The wind is blowing in, though, which was a challenge in the first game for a lot of hitters. Well, that's past the catcher. Both runners are going to advance. There's ball 2. Rohde's working with a quick pace, but so far it has not worked out for him with a lot of contact. Ooh. It's way foul out of play. Past the Iowa State bullpen. Okay. This is Peyton Randall up to bat, hitting 4th. He'll be followed by Homschild. Another wild pitch. Oh, collected by the catcher. Then next is Neubauer, club president, and then Schmidt, followed by Masaki, and then Doctor, who played last game. A couple new faces for Mankato in this one. That one's in the dirt again for a quick walk. Now up to bat is Ralph Humschild.
One, can you zoom out all the way? We're going to do the Iowa State defense.
Humschild did not reach base last game, but he's got bases loaded here in the first. He takes a strike right down the middle.
Introduce defense.
Okay, for Iowa State, we've got Justin Rhodey pitching, Andrews catching, Benetti at first, Files at second, Widener at shortstop, McGee at third, Heisendorf in right, and Bell in center and Myers in left. Humschild takes the ball. It's 1-1. Fouls that one back out of play. Count is 1-2 with the bases loaded. 1 out.
I actually like
There's a swing and miss.
keep it that wide for the rest of the game.
Cyclones have 2 outs, looking to get out of this top of the first jam. Up to bat is Chase Neubauer, team captain and president. He went 1 for 3 last game
Can get back.
with scoring a run. It's a ball low. There's a strike to even up the count at 1-1. Oh, that gets past the runner's coming in. He's not going to get to it in time. The first run will score for Mankato. It's a 1-0. Big strike cannot be reeled in by the catcher. He's really having trouble collecting the pitches. Theo King was the runner who scored for Mankato. Randall at second, Klein at third. That's in the dirt for ball 3. The counts run full. Yeah. The wind is howling, kicking up a lot of dirt. It's right back at him. It's snagged by Rode to get the last out. They escape with only giving up 1 run
3 follow pitcher.
on 2 hits and a walk.
And close it.
All right, and we'll be back with the Cyclones hitting in the bottom of the first. All right, leading off for the Iowa State Cyclones is the shortstop Boston Widener, followed by Cade Andrews, the catcher, and Liam McGee at third. Following them is Evan Benetti, Lincoln Myers and Cody Heisendorf. First pitch is in. It's low. From the pitcher, Kellen Rasmussen. That one catches the outside for strike one. Inside gets him 1-2. That one pops off the catcher's knee. Gets a new ball and throws it back to Rasmussen. That's fouled away into the parking lot. Hit a car. Hit a Jeep Cherokee out there in the parking lot. Pitch coming in. Fouled again. That one might hit a car too.
No slides past.
Ooh. Sneaks past the cars over there. Ooh. Swings through it. Can't be reeled in by the catcher, so he stays alive. That's low. Count runs full. It's been an 8-pitch at bat so far. Fouled again. Boston Widener walks for a 10-pitch at bat for a walk, and he walked 3 times in the first game of the doubleheader. The leadoff man is aboard for the Cyclones. Now Cade Andrews is up to bat.
2, you can go back to batter.
Went 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Oh, Boston Widener takes off, throws in. Couldn't be reeled in by the second base. He's safe at second. Count is 2-0 for Andrews. There's ball 3. Oh, reeled in by third, forces the runner at second to go back and gets the first out of the inning. Playing defense for Mankato. Pitching is Rasmussen. Catching is Homschild. First is Schmidt. Second is Masaki. Shortstop is Neubauer. Third base is King. Doctor in left. Reif in center, and Randall in right. A couple of new faces. It's a big swing and miss from Liam McGee. It's caught by Schmidt at first. The runner stays at second. Now up to bat is Evan Benetti. Evan Benetti went 1 for 3 last game with a single and a strikeout. He also reached base on a walk. pitch is inside. It's grounded to third, snagged with one hand, and the throw's on time to end the bottom of the first. We'll be back with Tanner Schmidt leading off for Mankato. Guns is Road at pitcher, Andrews at catcher, Benetti at first, Files at second, McGee at third, Widener at short, Myers in left, Bell in center, and Heisendorf in right. Batting for Mankato is Tanner Schmidt. He watches the ball there. The count is 1-1. Pitches in, that's in, catches the inside. 1-2. Rhodes gets ahead. That's right back to Rhodey. Collects it, throws to first for the first out of the inning. Catch as well. He's got a fast glove on the mound. Now batting is Masaki. This is his first at bat today. He didn't play in the first game. He swings immediately and gets a single, ambushing that pitch. It's collected by Myers in left. Now batting is Doctor, the left fielder. The pickoff attempt, unsuccessful by Rhodey. That catches the outside of the plate for strike one. Ooh, that one's just a bit outside. Count evens up. There's a steal attempt, but the ball's fouled away. He's got to run all the way back to first. Another pickoff attempt, unsuccessful. Masaki gets back quickly.
Can you get the runner in your view while also having the pitcher. Yeah.
Saw it off.
That was
Close. Diving play by Myers. Forces Masaki to run back to first again.
Yes, I was gonna say zoom in on the right fielder. Thank you.
It's the second out of the inning.
You can go back to game number.
Now batting, leadoff man Lucas Reif. Saki fakes the steal and goes back, drawing a pickoff attempt. Pitch is low. Swings through that one. Saki fakes the steal again. That's popped. And cannot tell if he caught that or not. He did not catch it. Benetti made a great effort. Could not finish the play.
That's nice three. Thank you for grabbing that.
Masaki fakes the steal again. I think he gets picked off. Yes, he does to end the inning.
Following in three.
It was a quick move by Rhodey to end the top of the second.
Send it off.
Okay.
Yes, I mean that's at least a personal thing, but like
And just well, I would say you're doing fine. It's just be more descriptive and use adjectives in describing what's happening. So
Sure.
rope to center, liner. It's hard to think of it on the spot,
Mm-hmm.
and who am I to say? I haven't done that much either with softball, but that's just my experience.
Okay, yeah. No, never done it before, so just tell me anything.
anything good. I mean, yeah. I think what's good is what's harder to do is to have like the mind, like the mind of a color guy, but you're able to like play by play. You can pick up, and then you already kind of have like color, like
Mm-hmm.
you already know to say like what they did last game and like stuff about them.
All right, let's time out.
Lincoln Myers is leading off for the Cyclones here. Pitch is coming in. Hit softly to right. That's a routine play. Next up is Cody Heisdorf. That pitch is outside for ball one. There's a ball. That one bends in for a strike. Count is 2-1. That's hit up the middle to second. Masaki grabs it, throws it to first for the out. Quick 2 outs for Mankato. Now hitting is Jason Files. Wasn't supposed to play today, but replacing the injured Jacob Ross, who dislocated his knee. There's strike one. We heard he's fine, and it's happened before, and he popped it back in and had some ice. That's popped straight up. And that's snagged by Homschild,
Stay on him too.
throwing the mask off to make the play there. There's a quick 3 outs for Mankato. Next up for them to lead off is Theo King. Justin Rhodey back on the mound. Giving up 1-1. Oh, that's lined. Caught quickly. It's a nice play by McGee at third. Justin Rhodey has given up 1 run on 2 hits. Seen a lot of contact. Now batting is Theo King. Pops it up to second. Easily caught by Files. He got sawed off on the inner half of the bat there. Now batting is Kelvin Rasmussen, the pitcher, who's faced a clean start so far. That's outside and past the catcher. Gets a new ball to throw back to Rhodey. Catcher has really had trouble catching the ball today. There's been a lot of drops and passed balls so far through this game. Oh, fouled back. Count is 1-2. It's way outside for ball 2 to even up the count. Fouled off again down the third base line. Reeled in by the third base coach. Throwing it back to Rhodey. Breaking ball misses outside. The wind is howling. Blowing towards home plate. It's eaten a lot of balls up that are hit up in the sky. Just like that one that's running in is Bell. makes a sliding catch
Zoom in one.
to end the third inning.
Top of it.
Or to end the top of the third, my bad. And we'll be back with the Cyclones batting. Kellen Rasmussen back out there, thrown an efficient 26 pitches through 2 innings, giving up not a lot of base runners. First pitch is in for a strike. Very different than the story from last game where 10 walks were thrown by Brady Taylor, who threw 131 pitches to get the win. Curveball drops in for a strike, counts 0-2. That's high for ball one. Batting is George Bell. This is his first at bat today. Ooh, good eye on the curveball outside. That's fouled, out of play. Ball gets away from the catcher. Count is even at 2-2. Ooh, strike 3 looking. The throw around is botched by the third baseman as the ball gets into left field. They just get it back to Rasmussen quickly. Now batting is Alec Bell, no relation to the previous batter. There's ball one. Big swing, high in the zone for a strike. Sharply hit to first, fielded cleanly, and stepped on by Schmidt for out number 2. Iowa State's lineup flips back to Boston Widener, who walked in his first at bat.
To get next batter.
Swing and a miss inside. Inside for ball one. Watching another ball go by. Widener had a great at bat his first time up, seeing 9 pitches before walking and getting a steal. He's ahead in the count 2-1. And he fouls that one off out of play. Ooh. Fanned by Rasmussen for out number 3, and that'll end the third. And we'll be back with the top of the fourth. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. Like that close?
Yeah, don't worry about
Sure.
holding it, I would say.
I just feels comfortable. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, I mean,
I just don't want to. I want to keep this ear open so I can hear you guys for guidance.
no, I mean, you're doing good.
Also, that inning was leaps and bounds better, because you started being a lot more descriptive of all the plays that were going on.
Some dude roadie pitching.
Yeah, Randall. Randall's up.
Peyton Randall's batting.
So
Yes.
he is through 3 innings, 45 innings pitched, 2 hits, 1 walk, 2 strikeouts. If you want to,
2 strikeouts, 2 hits, 45 pitches.
yep, through 3.
Okay.
Want to bring it up?
Roadie's back out there for the top of the fourth. He's thrown 45 pitches through 3 innings with giving up 2 hits and 2 strikeouts. Up to bat is the power hitter Peyton Randall, who walked last time.
2 keen hit batter.
Both players dig in to start the fourth. That's outside for ball 1. It's low and inside for ball 2. Grounded foul. Strike 1. That's grounded to second. Fielded cleanly on a hop. Thrown to first. There's out number 1. That is the 5th straight batter retired by Rohde. Now up to bat, the catcher, Ralph Homschild, who struck out his first time up.
2 get next batter.
Calling time as he steps in. That's in the dirt, skipping away from Andrews. Swing and a miss. Strike 1. Counts even at 1-1. That's fouled straight back, just missing the press box. Count is 1-2. Ooh. Lays off the curveball. That's high and inside, buzzing the tower there. Count runs full. Grounded to third, fielded cleanly. Throw is on time. It's out number 2. 6 straight batter retired by Rhodey. Now up to bat is Chase Neubauer, team captain. He flew out last time he was up on a full count. Grounded to short. Fielded with one hand. Throw low but caught by Benetti to retire the side. 2 straight clean innings by Rhodey as he's settling into this one. And we'll be back with the Cyclones in the bottom of the 4th. Is this still Rasmussen? Yeah. Welcome back to the bottom of the 4th. The wind is blowing in strongly from the outfield, pinning trash against the netting. A couple of coaches were jumping to take it down, but it's pinned a little too high. Here's the pitch. Pops straight up, hitting the top of the press box. Kate Andrews, the catcher, hitting. Swings through that one. Rasmussen looking to keep up a scoreless game. He's retired 9 straight batters. He drops a curveball in. Wanted the call, didn't get it. Count is 1-2. That's lined. Randall catches it easily. The wind is just eating up every hit to the outfield. Now batting is Liam McGee, who flew out last time up in the 1st. Has now 10 straight batters retired by Rasmussen. There's a swing and miss. Oh, it looks like the catcher's injured.
Do you have another angle? That's
Homschild looks to be in a lot of pain.
I think it caught him where the sun don't shine. That's a nice.
He's keeled over. He looks to be in a lot of pain.
I would be too.
Hopefully he's wearing a nut cup today. He's getting to his feet here. He's walking it off. Taking some deep breaths. Team's having a meeting as home plate as he walks it off. He seems to be all right. All right, everyone's heading back to their positions. He seems to be okay. Still batting is Liam McGee. The count's 0-1. He's in. It's skied. Neubauer's under it. Catches it easily for out number 2. That is 11 straight for Rasmussen. Most by the way of the fly out or ground out. He has only struck out 2. Now batting is Evan Bonetti, who grounded out his last time up. Curveball lands for strike 1. Another one for strike 2. Here's the 50th pitch by Rasmussen. He gets strike 3, blows it by him to end the bottom of the 4th. To start off the 5th for the Cyclones will be, or for Mankato, my bad, is Tanner Schmidt. That's what it's called. This is Rhodey, right?
Yes, this is.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So he's retired 9 in a row. He's done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
The only one he hasn't retired was the first one.
Yeah, so that's the last, what's 9? 21 batters have gotten out. That's good because it's cold out there. All right, are we coming back? Here we are in the top of the 5th in Ames, Iowa. Both pitchers have settled into this game. Combined, the last 21 batters have gotten out. That ball is high. It's 2-0. Batter's Tanner Schmidt, grounded out last time. That's high again. The count's 3-0. He's only walked 1 batter today. That catches the zone for strike 1. Trying to get back in this battle. There's ball 4. Schmidt will take first. And Misaki is back up. Got a single on the first pitch last time before getting picked off and thrown out at first. He's talking with the third base coach. Possibly might see a bunt here. Yep, there it is. He pulls it back for ball one. He swings at that one. Caught easily by shortstop Boston Widener, forcing Schmidt to go back. 2 swings and 2 contacts for Masaki today. Now up to bat is Doctor, who flew out last time. Fouled back. Pickoff attempt, unsuccessful. Schmidt isn't straying too far from first base, staying pretty close. There's a strike. 0-2 is the count. This is Rhodey's 65th pitch of the game here. Pretty efficient work. That's lined into center. Tracking it is Bell. Easily makes the catch for out number 2. A lot of contact, but not a lot of hits in this game so far. Now up to bat is the leadoff man, Lucas Reif. 0 for 2 today. There's strike 1. Getting ahead early. Swing and a miss. The steal. Out. Fantastic throw by the catcher Andrews to end the inning. Huge shoulder bump between Rhodey and Andrews running off the field. We head to the bottom of the 5th when we get back. That's a good throw. Yeah, this is the second time he's had to go again. Is this still Rasmussen? Yeah, he's kind of humming right now. Yeah, 12 straight. 12 straight outs from Rasmussen. How many pitches is he at? Perfect 50 through 4 innings. Rasmussen going back out there for the bottom of the 5th. He's thrown 50 pitches through 4 innings, giving up only 1 base runner, which was the leadoff hitter of the game on a walk. Other than that, he's retired 12 straight. Leading off this inning for the Cyclones is Lincoln Myers. Flew out last time up. It's been a pitcher's duel so far. There's strike 1 from Rasmussen. Grounded to third. Fielded. Throw for the routine out. That's Theo King with the play. And another efficient out by Rasmussen for 13 straight. Now batting, Cody Heisendorf, the right fielder. He's 0 for 1 today. That's a ball low. That one bends in for a strike, catching the outer half. Count is 1-1. Ooh, that's inside, getting away from Homschild. That was the first real bad pitch by Rasmussen. No damage though, with no runners on. That bends in for another strike. 2-2. He throws it again, but it's fouled back. Staying alive is Heisendorf. Looking to be the first Cyclone to reach base in 4 innings. That's high. Count runs full. Payoff pitch is outside for ball 4. The streak ends at 13 for Rasmussen as Heisendorf reaches base. Now batting is Jason Files, the second baseman. 0-0. First time Rasmussen's had to work out of the stretch in a while. And the steal, thrown, slides in safely. The throw's a little off target to Misaki. That's fouled back. That's ripped into left. Foul. Good swing. Just a little ahead of it. The Cyclones would love a base knock here as they stranded 14 runners in the first game and 1 in this one so far. They have not scored yet today in the doubleheader. That's a swing and miss. Looked like he got fooled there. Just staying alive with that foul. Oh, big swing and miss. 2 outs now. The Cyclones are looking for a big hit out of George Bell. Trying to get on the board for the first time today. That ball's low. Grounded. Barehanded. Oh, could not be reeled in by Theo King. Cyclones have 2 base runners, both on the corners. Oh, and the no-hitter is gone for Kellen Rasmussen. Cyclones have a big opportunity here. Batting is Alec Bell. Pick off to first, not in time.
Okay, 2, you can go batter. 3, still maintain the pickoff.
Alec Bell grounded out his last time up. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. That ball's high. Grounded. Pass first. The run will score for the Cyclones. Bell's getting to third. And he's safe. First run for the Cyclones today. RBI single by Alec Bell. Graham Bell on third. Flips the lineup back over to Boston Widener. Looking to add to this lead.
Thank you too. You can go back to game or batter.
This will be Rasmussen's 20th pitch this inning, 70th total. A steal by Bell. No throw from Homschild. 2 runners in scoring position now for the Cyclones as they look to blow this open here in the 5th. Big swing. Swings through it though. Count is 1-1. Fouled away. That. Ooh, hits a car again. Second hit car of the game. Count is 1-2 for Boston. Watches that one go by for ball 2. 2 outs, 2 on here in the 5th for Boston Widener. His third at bat. Swings through that one to end the inning. Rasmussen escapes, giving up only 1 on 2 hits. And that'll take us to the top of the 6th. It's a tie game at 1-1. We're here in the top of the 6th in Ames. Rhodey with a quality start so far, giving up only 1 run on 2 hits with 2 strikeouts. This is Lucas Reif's 3rd time leading off an inning, as he's had to resume his at-bat after a runner's been picked off. He fouls one back. That'll be out of play. Rhodey has really settled in after giving up a run early. Swings through that one for strike 2. Ooh, curveball slips out of the hand and hits the batter there. That's a first mistake in a while for Rhodey. He'll want that one back for sure. Now batting is Theo King.
2, you can get batter.
Looking to avenge his missed bare hand play in the bottom of the 5th. Watches strike one go by. Oh, sharply hit, past shortstop. That'll be a single. And quickly, 2 runners are on for Mankato as the bats are heating up in this one. Now up to bat is Kelvin Rasmussen, who has a single and a flyout today. Third base coach is giving him a talk. Last time that happened, there was a bunt attempt. We'll see what happens here. He'll swing. He'll grind that right back up the middle into center. The runner's rounding. Oh, it's misplayed by the center fielder Bell. 1 run comes in. Throw to second's not in time. There's runners on second and third now for Mankato. Quickly taking the lead 2-1 after Iowa State tied it up last inning. Peyton Randall up the bat. Has not gotten a hit today in both games. Looking to make an impact here as we'll get a mound visit for the Cyclones. Pitch is on the way. Popped foul. Big swing from Randall. That pitch was a little inside. Gets away from Andrews, but he keeps it in front of him, holding the runner at third back. Pitch is on the way. Inside for another ball. Count is 2-1 with no outs here in the top of the 6th. That ball's smoked into right field. Oh, that's past Heisendorf. Both runs will come in. Randall will stay at first. And very quickly, Mankato's opened the scoring up here. Taking the lead 4-1. Coach of Iowa State's coming out. It looks like we might get a pitching change. Or at least talk things over. With no outs and a runner on first. Ralph Homschild up to bat. There's movement in the Iowa State bullpen. They might just be delaying here to get a little extra warm-up for the next pitcher. There's a lefty warming up now for Iowa State, as Rhodey will stay out there. Try to get out of this. Still nobody out, with Randall on first and Homschild up to bat. Did he go? Yes, he did. For strike 1 on a half swing. Nice curveball by Rhodey. Time is called. He's got to adjust his batting gloves. Another breaking ball lands for strike. Counts 0-2. This will be Rhodey's 81st pitch. Inside, gets past Andrews. Then Randall will advance to second.
Three, can't get the runner at second. Three, can't get the runner at second.
1 and 2 with the man on second. No hold by Iowa State. Just fights off that breaking ball. Who's got it? Ooh, caught by Benetti over Files. Almost disaster there as they almost collided.
Two, can't get Benetti at first.
Randall stays at first. Or second. Apologies. With Benetti making the catch at first.
Okay, two, you can go back to batter. Thank you.
Now batting, team captain Chase Neubauer. Ball 1. In the dirt, collected by Andrews. Randall will not advance. He's not the fastest player on Mankato. Dropping the rosin bag. Rhodey digs in. Count is 2-0. That catches the outer half. Strike 1. Chase Neumeyer's 0 for 2 today. Looking to get another RBI for his team. Breaking ball gets in. That's really been working this inning for Rhodey. He's gotten a lot of looking strikes on that pitch. Two and 2. Another breaking ball for strike 3. Neubauer goes down looking. There's 2 outs for Rhodey. Now batting is Tanner Schmidt, who has a walk and a ground out today. Rhodey looking to limit the damage here. Curveball in, fouled away for strike 1. He seems to have recognized that the breaking ball is working, and he's going to it a lot here, the later part of this inning. That's outside in the dirt. Randall will not advance. It's 1-1. Ooh, that's just inside for ball 2. It's fouled away into the parking lot. No damage to any cars that time. Wind's really picking up. Grounded to third, fielded cleanly. And the throw's in time. The damage is limited to just 3 runs for Mankato, as Iowa State will look to answer in the bottom of the 6th. Well, bad inning for the team. Really slowed down here. A lot of hits. Yeah. Oh, it almost fell over. I wrote Mankato here, but I don't think I've been saying Mankato. All right. I don't even know what do we do for. Oh yeah. All right. Is this
If I learned actually university before anything.
okay? Mankato Mavericks. This is Kate Andrews. So for 2 today.
Want to open it up?
Sure. I don't know what I'm gonna say, but
Rasmussen.
Rasmussen.
Five innings pitch. Still only 1 run.
Okay.
Here you go.
Here in the bottom of the 6th, Rasmussen's looking to bounce. Oh, there's a single up the middle. That'll sneak through for Kate Andrews' first hit today. But Rasmussen looking to bounce back after giving up his only run last inning. The Cyclone bats are heating up after being retired 13 times in a row, going on a cold streak in the middle of this one. Now batting Liam McGee. 0 for 2 today. Watches ball 1. That's fouled back, out of play. It'll be 1-1. Andrews taking his lead at first, not too far off the bag. That's fouled the other way, ahead of it this time. Counts 1-2. Pitches in for a ball. Looking back the runner at first, but no throw. Count evens at 2-2. Fouled back again for McGee. Looking to put one in play here with 3 foul balls. Fouled again, this time down the third base line. And Andrews trots back to first. Pitch coming in. Strike 3. Oh, it's fouled. Never mind, he stays alive again. Couldn't be reeled in by the catcher, Homschild, there. Rasmussen over 80 pitches now. That one's way high. The count runs full. This is a great at bat by Liam McGee. Working the pitch count. That's low for a walk. Third walk of the game for Rasmussen. Nobody out, runners on first and second.
2 stay on.
With Evan Benetti
Second.
0 for 2, but looking to get Iowa State back into this game. As the game's really slowed down here in the last 2 innings after 20 straight batters were retired combined.
2, you can go back to batting.
Check swing. The ump says he went. It's 0-1. That's outside for ball 1. That's low. It gets away. Both runners looking to advance. No throw from Homschild. So they're both in cleanly, standing up.
3, get the runner at third. 2, get the runner at second.
So runners in scoring position now. As Benetti looks to drive him in, get his first hit of the day. That's deep left and way foul. The wind just takes those balls.
3, stay on this runner and follow him if they score. Same thing with the runner behind him.
Count is 2-2. 2 runners on. And a swing and miss. It's caught on the foul tip for the strikeout. 1 out now as Lincoln Myers comes up. 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out today.
2, you can go back to batting.
Only seen 3 pitches today.
He's only seen 3 pitches in his 2 at-bats. That ball's inside. That's chopped to second, fielded by Masaki, thrown in, but it will score a run. And the Cyclones chip away, cutting the lead to 2. I was doing a job there by Myers. And now it's up to Cody Heisendorf, who walked last time and scored the first and only run the Cyclones had previously. It's grounded to third, fielded. Throw is in time to end the bottom of the 6th. Rasmussen escapes without giving up too many runs. And we'll be back with the final inning of this doubleheader in the top of the 7th. Pitching change for the Cyclones. On the mound is Joe Stelzig, who finished the first game of this doubleheader, going 2 1/3, giving up 1 hit and 5 strikeouts. Mankato had a lot of trouble with his slider. And he's looking to keep it close here so the Cyclones can try to complete the comeback in the bottom of the 7th. All right, we're going to take a look at the box score here. The score is 4-2 in favor of Mankato. With 6 hits to 3 hits, they lead. And no errors. Masaki's up to bat. He swung twice today and put 2 balls in play. Watches strike 1. Stelzig throws one outside. Count is 1-1. There's strike 2 on the outer half. 1-2. Slider loops in to get Masaki looking. That was the pitch that was super effective for him in the first game. That's his 6th strikeout on the day, first of this game. Now batting, Doctor, who grounds it to short with one glove, and it's bobbled and dropped by Widener. He'll reach base for the first time today. The infield's been a little choppy with a lot of balls jumping. Now up to bat, Lucas Reif, the leadoff man. That's driven into left center. Running back, underneath it is Myers to get the out. Doctor stays at first. The wind is just eating these deep hits alive. For a second, it looked like that was going to be trouble, and then it just stays up there for so long. They have so much time to get underneath it. Theo King up to bat. Scored twice today with 2 singles. That slider's a little low. He wanted clarification from the ump, who said it was low. That's grounded to short. Widener can't make the play, diving for it. Myers collects it in left, throws it back in. 2 runners on 2 singles. Next up is Kellen Rasmussen, who had a huge 2 RBI double last time up. Two outs here in the top of the 7th. The pitcher Rasmussen hitting. That's low. Stelzig's not happy with that one. Throwing his arms up. That one bends in for a strike. Count evens up at 1-1. Stelzig looking to hold here and keep the run at 2. Or keep the lead at 2. That's way outside. That one got away from him. 2-1's the count. That's driven. Could not be corralled in by Widener. Throwing it home. Not in time. Another run will score for the Mavericks. Widener's had a tough inning at shortstop, with 3 possible plays that could have been made. Instead, there's 2 outs still with runners on first and second. Stelzig blowing on his left hand to keep it warm in the wind here.
All right, T, go back to bat.
Peyton Randall up to bat. Had a big hit last time up. That's way outside. Stelzig's thrown 13 pitches this inning. That bends in for a strike. That slider's been his most consistent pitch all day. He gets it to hook in for another strike. Counts 0-2. Randall's just looking to keep the rally going. Runners on first and second. That's outside for ball 2. Two outs here. Stelzig looking to get out of this inning with just 1 run allowed. And he gets the curveball for strike 3. Randall's not happy with the call as he storms back to the dugout. Caught looking. And we'll be back with the Cyclones trying to make the comeback in the bottom of the 7th. Is this Rasmussen going back out? Yeah, complete game. It's working a lot more efficiently than Taylor's. I can start with that. I can be like, he's trying to do what Taylor couldn't do. Yeah. I'm so hungry. That blueberry bread was clutch, though. Mm. Should I do that like while they're like shaking hands or something? Okay. Rasmussen coming back out to try to get the complete game. Something his counterpart and Brady Taylor couldn't do, who got pulled late in the 7th after throwing 131 pitches. Rasmussen working much more efficiently at 93 here. It counts 1-1 as he's pitching to Jason Files, the second baseman for Iowa State, trying to get a leadoff runner to start this comeback. Fouled away into the parking lot. No damage. Counts 1-2. That pitch is outside. Catch missed by Harmschild. The new ball's thrown to Rasmussen. Files is just trying to get on base any way he can here. Try to spark this Iowa State team. Ooh. Sharply hit foul. Staying alive. Fouled back. Hitting right on top of the press box. But he stays alive again. Trying to get on by any means necessary. Fouled again. I believe that's 4 foul balls in a row. Just trying to put the ball in play. That's hit to third. Fielded cleanly. The throw on time for the first out. Throw by Theo King at third. Now batting for Iowa State is George Bell, who singled last time he was up. Pitch 100 coming in. Inside for strike 1. Right on the inner part of the plate. Foul ball for strike 2. Quickly 0-2 for George Bell. Same situation as the last batter, just trying to get on for his team here. Holds back, not fooled by the curveball for ball 1. Says he does not go. One and two. That's fouled away again. Back out of play. Just looking to start something here. Curveball's low, good eye. Evens the count at 2-2. Umpires handed fresh balls from the on-deck hitter, Alec Bell. That's hitting to right. Tracking it to Randall. He's not fast enough to get there. Drops foul. George Bell trotting back. A lot of foul balls again as these Iowa State hitters are just trying to stay alive. Rasmussen steps off. The coach for the Mavericks is running out to Randall. Looks like he's limping. Must have been trying to track that foul ball. I assume we'll get a defensive replacement here. Number 8 trotting out there. Cold off the bench. First name is Jacob. That's fouled away again. Bell stays alive even after the brief pause. Still locked in. Oh, and that hit him. That might be the break the Cyclones need. It's a great at bat by George Bell to get on first. And now up to bat Alec Bell with one out, looking to keep things going. Jacob Bergston is the right fielder. Strike one from Rasmussen to Bell. Swing and a miss. Time is called. They settle back in. Count is 0-2 again. That ball's low. It's a good take. These Cyclone hitters are gonna have to do a lot of hitting with 2 strikes this inning so far. There's strike 3. Alec Bell is retired. The leadoff man, Boston Widener, back up to bat. Looking to bounce back after a rough defensive inning. He struck out his past 2 times, so he's looking for a hit in a big way here. Big swing. Swings right through it for strike 1. Kellen Rasmussen just hit 110 pitches, drawing near to Brady Taylor's number from last game of 131. But he's looking to get the final out before he reaches that. He's 2 strikes away. That's fouled. 1 strike away. Cyclones down to their last strike with a shortstop up to bat. That's fouled again. Out of play. With George Bell on first base, Boston Widener up to bat, looking to keep this thing alive for the Cyclones. Another foul ball. There's been at least 12 foul balls this inning from the Cyclone hitters, just fighting every single pitch. That curveball misses and it gets behind him. Our runners are going to get to second. That puts a runner in scoring position for Widener. The tying run is on deck for the Cyclones. That pitch is outside. Counts full. George Bell getting a sizable lead on second. That's hit, and it'll fall. George Bell rounds. The throw, just hitting the cutoff Masaki. He'll score. That cuts the lead to 2 with an RBI single from Boston Widener. The Cyclones stay alive with Cade Andrews, the catcher, coming up to bat, who singled and scored last time he was up. 5-3 with 2 outs. Rasmussen's looking to end it. There's ball 1. He's nearing 120 pitches. Big swing and miss. 1-1. Kane Andrews represents the tying run at the plate. Watches a curveball drop in for strike 2. Yet again, the Cyclones are down to their last strike. Pitch is in. And it's outside. They stay alive for ball 2. No swing from Kate Andrews. That's ripped. That's fair. Both runners are going to run. He's rounding. He's trying to score. The throw, not in time. That's a double. That's a double for Kate Andrews. Ripped down the line. By inches, it stayed in. Boston Widener scores. It's 5-4. And we'll get a mound visit from the Mavericks. It's an RBI double. Rasmussen's at 123 pitches. The tying run at second place, and Liam McGee up to bat. The winning run. Both teams just talking it over right now. And it looks like they're going to trust Rasmussen to finish the game. Liam McGee walked his last time up with 2 flyouts in his previous 2 at-bats. He watches ball 1 low. There's ball 2. That's ripped straight to third base with Theo King catching the final out. And that'll do it for this doubleheader. Iowa State losing both 2-0 and then 5-4 in the second game. The winning pitcher is Rasmussen, who went the complete game of 126 pitches. And Iowa State is 0-2 today. This is Colin Patrick and Braden Jones. This has been a production of Iowa State Sports Media Club. And thank you for tuning in.